started the stream. Oh lord, it's a powerful, intense stream of Disco Elysiums. That's right, we're going back into the way of doing disco in a weird world, weird time, when weird people talk in our heads and try to convince us to do a whole bunch of other things. Are you excited? Good. Very good. This is good. Let's continue. Oop. Get. Right. Running multiple monitors messes up your thing. What if I just click? Yeah, there you go. Sometimes it gets all messed up. Happy Saturday, everybody. Glad to be in the weekend. Even though this is now when I've started to actually work on things. Okay. Last we left off, I looked at a bunch of stuff. Very soon I have to do my debrief with Kuno. Not Kuno, Jesus Christ. With Kim. I looked at the split a kilo with Kuno. And my brain just kind of erased itself. Oh, thank you, host 00312, for following me. I hope you're not a robot who's here to tell me how to unlock subscribers for money. Let's see. Yeah, I need to go to... I don't really have much time, but I need to talk to the Union strikers.
It's raining again.
Raining?
It
Okay.
was clear just an hour ago.
Shouldn't be long till we get it down.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Doesn't know what to say. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, makes sense. Hey, best friend. I'll talk to you later. There's the racist lorry driver. And here we go. Let's take a look at what... Control? Tab? Tab. That's what I'm looking for. What's this? I'll talk to you, big boy, in just 1 minute.
The lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Right.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings.
Sticker.
Stickers,
Insignia. Kind of stickers.
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
I always... Oh. Host Winter followed me. Host Winter. Host is back here. Haas Master. Haas Run. Whoa, that's a lot of followers. Hello. I really hope you aren't robots. Because that'd be very cool if I got all these people to follow me. Neat. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. I've always thought about, like, how it is to be a truck driver where you kind of sleep in your truck in the wagon and you just kind of keep on going in the back with a cabin. It's always, like, interesting to me to maybe, like, do for a year.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
He grits his
Not
teeth.
unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Yeah.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
I don't know when that would be useful. That's very strange. It's a very strange thing to be considered useful. Right to work, right to work. Okay. Okay, there's him. What's this? Gris. Tab? It's perception. This is this big boy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to him eventually. But what if I just take a little look over? No, that's old woman. Is there any other way I can get around that horse shit? My friend told me something about like an area to the right, but that may be farther ahead. I don't know how many big racists I have to talk to. I don't want to. I'd prefer not to be. Alright, let's fucking talk to this guy.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
I'm the law. A man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. Looks like too much. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone.
Stay
Cops
frosty.
are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else
You
here.
here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Nah.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers.
Mm-hmm.
To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
I like a thought of a living wage. But I got questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
Okay.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Wait, scab leader? Aren't scabs the ones who cross the picket line?
So do we, Scab.
Oh. Interesting. I thought he was one of the workers on strike. Call me Manana. His name is Call Me Manana. I got a shivers about him. Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Okay, he big.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud?
Yes.
No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
Given a job to do!
The man likes to yell. What's your goal?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And I need to get past there. You're unable to get...
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel.
Big boy. Hey, Dex. He is a big boy.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
What?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
You do have a mini army. How bad can it be?
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
And so are you.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to him?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Jesus Christ.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw. A perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. I also need to get into the harbor.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
There's a murder. I'm investigating it. I don't see why I can't announce that. Everybody literally knows there's a body that's been hanging in a tree for a week.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense. And dangerous. Somewhere below it all.
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Absolutely not. Why not? You're a scab. Unions. This isn't my job. I don't know my name.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
Guess composure?
You've been
Or reaction
talking to him
speed.
for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Where are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep suspicion drips from every syllable. Curiosity got to figure out the striking mess that you looked real familiar for a second. Routine, part of the investigation. I don't want to seek investigation.
Big
Curiosity.
mess caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
I already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A monstrous shadow high above the fire traps of the domain. The 881 motorway running over this district of Jamrock. Concrete pillars rise up from the midst of the dilapidated wooden houses. On the horizon, barely visible, the hazy machinery of the harbor.
Shudder and breathe on your hands.
Life in the domain is even worse off than in Martinez. The cold air is stiff from the fumes of the motor carriages and lorries roaring overhead. Below, broken down, battered people mill on the dusty streets with no purpose. Yet amongst them, there is no sight of this man. Nowhere.
You're not from the domain.
Yeah? What makes you say that?
No one there knows you.
They know me. That's bullshit.
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his worker's overalls. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
Then work literally anywhere else.
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape.
He's built like one of my D&D paladins, Marcus. He's got like the salt and pepper too.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Are you a plant?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
Oh. Like a large man who's hanging in the back of a area, maybe.
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Excellent. I'm gonna leave. I've gotten some information. And I got a half hour before me and Kim have our date. I mean, our debrief. I will take a little peeksies up here, though. Scooby-Doo-Bop. Yes, man with jolly eyes, tilting his head. Hey, call me Manana.
What did he just call you? A... Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
No, we heard it right. Built like a shit brick ass. Oh, you already read that. Yeah. poor and downtrodden. Right to work! I'm not a scab. I'm a cop. Did you just call me? No, what exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Where do they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
Shivers told me about you a little bit. You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Try talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Proceed.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He chuckles, then he realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
Hey, you're the man. Kuno, did you know about armor? Ooh, boy. There's a lot to cover here. A lot to cover here, call me Manana. Let's go with one.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure it'll never happen. Whisper, I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help me solve it by... You know what? It's actually very fun and easy.
I don't believe you. Post L'Aventurier said the same thing. They tried to get me to be their postman. So fun, so easy, they said. It's just walking.
He shakes his head at the memory.
It wasn't. I'm doing much better here at the harbor. Being an honest union man with a lot of free time on his hands.
Hey, man in boots at the gates. Kuno says you know a lot about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise.
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
Oh, that's fine. I'm a pig.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Yeah, sounds like
Serves
Kuno.
me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
Can you just scare you? Absolutely. The probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
No, okay.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
Technical stuff. Tell me about
I
it.
did some research into this armadura.
Armadura.
Let's say I have friends at the library.
He explains with a
I
wry
didn't get
smile.
into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up. 4 pieces? Helmet, cuirass, gauntlet, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
Let's find all of it. I'm gonna get maybe 2
The
pieces.
Mesquite epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thank you. So can you use this to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
Thanks for your cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
No way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Dead body situation.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
He shrugs. Does this mean you can't let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Beneath the jolliness, he suddenly seems doubtful.
Simple. Just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead.
Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini Supremacist.
There's the one.
Right past him. Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Uh-huh.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Thinking I got some questions for you first.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Give me money. No, what's the strike about?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and
Okay.
are on a better footing with the organization.
Alright. Hasta luego, man. I'm definitely not talking to that guy. Oh, boy. Oh, a lot of things. Okay. Taking a look at this, and then it'll be off the clock. In case of strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door, locked by electronic means. There's no lockpicking or door kicking this one. Fuck. The future belongs to Measurehead. What's all these ladies doing? Doing nothing. Not gonna interact with you, sir. Not yet. Not when I have 4 minutes on the clock. Where's the rest of the armor? Kuno lied to you. Return and confront him. Hangman boots. You want the armor pieces. Deck yourself on a full battle banner of glory. This might take a while. Like, a long while. That's fine. Hey. Measurehead. Phrenology. It's a joke. And the guy's name, Call Me Manana, as a person who's very lazy and doesn't want to work. They're all jokes. What's a scab mean? Okay, well, if I can't... Now, this is the one that I was told there's like some pallets or something. I can just kind of move around him and not have to deal with the weird racist. Speaking of weird racists, I gotta go yell at Kuno some more. Other weird racist. You still here? God, you've been really doing nothing.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He doesn't care. Talk to Manana about the armor.
So?
He raises his eyebrow, projecting aggressive indifference.
You should thank him.
Suggestion. Good job, Kuno.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch bitch. The oldest trick in the book, people.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Kuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pig's full of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
You found a real nice button to push. Turned the tables on him.
That's all I wanted, to see his sweat.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Haha, I have beaten this child at a game of mental chess. Oh, shit. I'm fighting a child at mental chess. Fuck. I am a mess. Done. Confront him. Great. Easy enough. Kuno cares a little bit, actually. Big crying Kuno baby. I don't know. What can I do? How do I... Oh, here we go. So I say, how can I zoom out? I can do that. But that's about the max I got. What can I do for 4 minutes? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Give. Gibby. Another sip of my coffee. Hydrate. Yeah, I'll hydrate. Is that a fucking NOS thing? Yeah. Open this door. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Ooh. Ooh, hobo gloves. Can I just walk in? Sure can. Can't put more points in a skill. Drugs raise learning caps, but they're bad for your health. Maybe if I just do a little drug. Maybe I should just do some drugs for fun. For fun and profit. Some kind of machine. Antique cash register? DI.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in
Just your
wagons,
stats.
others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Cool.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What's this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Of course, nod knowingly. Whomst?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
I'm gonna become this figure.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
I can't afford that. Do I want it? I'm gonna talk to more. I'm gonna talk to him a little bit more.
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Who is this person we're trying to win back?
This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy. Big men
Nice in the back.
on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who day?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
Oh, of course you're in miniatures.
A long, long time ago.
Blue uniforms?
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think
See you
their
soon.
poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's impossible to win against the cohorts of the capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. She's more nuanced as it stands. I can't comment. As it ought to be. Even we can do it. Which is more nuanced. I can't comment.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Let's step away from the table. But I'm thinking about the Headless Lion Rider. Ooh. A talking point on you. Later. Most military. What this?
Typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
I'm gonna look
The
over it.
light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Is this a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Where'd you get it?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Yeah. How much for the street light?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
I don't
A
care.
bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet talk you into buying trash.
Are you out of your mind? There's one like that on every corner. Even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light, it seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring, but the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
I don't want to use 700 real on the street light. Goodbye. Let me look at this.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Tiptoe.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Let's check out the stereo 8.
Is the Harman Welshie W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Sure, it's in working order.
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music.
Wild. This device companion like
Police
police work.
work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that, or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
No, lie to me. Lie to me.
Like a beach party. With sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Theoretically, I could bring it to a beach party.
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
Work first, party
That is
later.
the unofficial RCM motto, yes.
Okay. Next, I will talk to you, sir, and then we will leave.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
In trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
It's a collection.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Is Roy high, and what is he on?
Okay.
Damn.
He definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
Aid or
I
investigation?
doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have. I
Hanging.
do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Think you can help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
That's all I got
The
there.
pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Any guns, like maybe mine?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned
Shit.
4 days back.
What? Sold?
Fuck.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
I sold my gun.
You,
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Oh boy.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
Maybe he'll come back alone. Was the buyer policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig.
Oh
Which
no.
was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit
Oh no.
obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it.
Is it
And of
Kunoi's?
her.
Is it Kunoi's?
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
It's Kunoi's.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
I don't want to prove she did her job. I don't like it either, but she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I can find the buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
I already know who she is.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least I know I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
I don't need to ask you about that.
Let me have a look.
Access my pawn menu.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
No, I was gonna get rid of the racist mug, but
Another time, perhaps.
adios.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Haven't paid the cafeteria manager for my damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
But Hobocop.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Thank you, Kim. You're too kind to a random drunk. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I should probably save before I talk to Kim. Kim. Kim, let's go hang out at a bar. Kim. Oh, dude's gone. Well, I'm right here. Butter sign down. Oh, that's a bridge.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Click.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way.
Okay.
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Ah, good to see. Anyway. Let's call it a night. Let's call it a night. Me, Hobo, Cop, and Kim. Weird little man. Close Rock on Wednesday. Calling it a day. I can't believe Kunoi's has my fucking gun. Ooh, busy. Busy, busy, busy. Ah, karaoke. No, you're not really a person I can talk to. It's about the money, you know. Okay, let's do a quick save. My good man.
Can I help you?
About the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
If we can do an arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim's about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
Taps his foot against the metal box installed at the back of the counter.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key.
Master.
Your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Okay. Chemists offer to help go to his motor carriage in the whirling. Well, as long as it's after 2200. Go back out. Go to the carriage. Bust into my room. Let's go to the car. Oh, the car's right here. Just walking around with my good friend and my garbage
Inside,
gloves.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
I'll look in it.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
Okay.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are these?
There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
Oh.
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
Did you take spinners?
I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
I would have taken them too. They're mesmerizing.
But they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners in your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry to sell them because of me.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
Something about a pawn shop?
Yes, the bird's nest
Oh, we already did that.
near the canal. We've been there.
Thanks, man.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
I feel so bad. Oh well. Maybe I'll be able to buy them back. Red checks can try it only once. I need to be more careful when I'm talking to people. Hello, I'm here to sell my friend's shit.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
It's cool that you're open. Big city
The
vibes.
pawn shop is always open.
Challenging.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Perolidon.
Perolidon?
It's tough to come by on the street.
What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Whoa, is this me or is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
What's the triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
You caught us as if to mark his words.
Had to take Perolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Tell me more about the brigade.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Ah, it must seem like I've been in the pawn shop the whole time. No, he literally said, I left the pawn shop to go pay for talk to the guy about my damages. He's like, no, and Kim's like, I might have something. And we now have his spinners, and we're going to sell his spinners. And I hope I can buy them back.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy.
So now we're back in here.
The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
It's been tough.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early death. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
She ended up running a pawn shop.
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Gotta get in on the vortices. There's something I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Hello for the crunch. Ah, yes, now you're meeting within the chat again. Hello, friends.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
Let's try
No
that
one was
price.
defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course, I meant no offense. 200 reals.
Oh, we don't even get to negotiate.
Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 100 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
I will immediately pay the bill.
Windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Nope.
Another time, perhaps.
Oh, well. Yeah, got a whole bunch of money. Time to get some drugs. Now that we've sold that spinner, we get some cool drugs. That is one electrochemistry. That does one interfacing. I think I'd rather have interfacing than electrochemistry, right? So interfacing is pretty low. Interfacing, picks, locks, and pockets. Yeah. I think I'll keep my other one. I do like, I love fingerless gloves. God. Old scene kid in me can never get enough of fingerless gloves. No? What do you mean no? I can't get absolutely wasted with $100? I think I could still become Hobo Cop. And yeah, Dax, Artheon's going to our Dionyson picnic. I fucking love fingy gloves. I need to have them open so I can get all mischieved. Oh God, I have some money for booze. Ha ha ha. But nah, I don't need that. I like the look much better with the fingerless gloves, but the rubber gloves give me the thing I want more than the other one. Okay, I should probably save. Hey, Gart, got $100.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it?
Yep.
Well,
Send the bill. I hope you choke on it. Sorry for the trouble. I'm just gonna give it to you.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
Fuck, what's the nightly bill?
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
Huh.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Jesus
I'll
Christ.
take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
No. Fuck, $20 every night? Every night? Christ on a cracker. Ooh, I have a skill point, and I can use it to think more thoughts. Confirm. Internalize. Oh, I'm thinking. Oh, Lord, I am thinking. I almost have 5 thoughts at once. It's powerful. I'm so fucking strong. Ooh. This feels right. You belong here. I do belong here. I see you in a smoky room. I smell a wine and cheap perfume. Take the midnight train going anywhere. Stage dive. Alright. I will sing karaoke. Alright, I need to click it. I can't just go up it. Coffee. It just becomes like 2 a.m. Like, strangers waiting up and down the boulevard. Alright. Nope, I'm done with that. I don't need to do any more investigation today. Click.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Oh, I don't want to. No. I don't want to say goodnight. We have to talk. We have to talk about the thing. Fuck. Shit. Well, maybe I'll
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe.
Oh, thank God.
And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Excellent. Whew. I thought I was going to have to, like, upload a save.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
It's all dark still. I can hear it, though. And then the game loaded.
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I think today went.
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
Okay.
though he wishes the body were out of the tree, he doesn't want you to feel too discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
I generally prefer to start searching the scene, then move on to removing the bodies.
It's not my job to evaluate your methodology, officer. I'm just going through the facts. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get past the racist.
We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Uh-oh. It's part of the Jamrock Shuffle. I don't like to waste time, you know? My mind moves fast, rest to keep up. I'm training for a long-distance run. I want to raise money for charity. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kusaragi. No, it's part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on a cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. I didn't know you smoked.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes? How did you get so cool, Kim? To the debrief.
Yes.
Get out of my head.
It's been a long and eventful day.
What are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Would that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station.
I'm not going to ask how he gets so cool about him smoking cigarettes, because cigarettes aren't cool, kids.
Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
What else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
How can you be sure Rusty will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
Someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
So if I kill someone on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
Sure.
Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes. And the coalition government that makes all these rules?
And the moral intern, more broadly. But yes.
The moral intern? His gaze is absently fixed on a window just below that just went dark.
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
Oh my god, they run the insane clown posse? Whoop whoop.
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Now blast. What's the symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Yeah.
Something ominous.
Mm-hmm.
Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
Who's Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
Okay, thanks, Pain Threshold. What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
Interesting stance.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the Morlaton?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I think I have an opinion on the Morlaton.
Do you?
Things are bad out here. We need them here giving us the right to police Revachol. They're doing an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization protecting bourgeoisie rights. Immigrants, liberal kips, fucking men are turning into women. Jesus Christ. Same thought. I don't have an opinion.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Vigilantes are kind of okay with me. A self-policing people.
Then you will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
He looks at the roundabout.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Monday's over. Look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
At least he keeps it to one a day.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
The Jamrock and the Grey?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Night. Captain Ptolemy Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home.
You just see my detective also there eating oats out of the same oat bag, being like, oh, hell yeah, free meal.
Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back. Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do something.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
End. 30 experience. Autosave. Done. Okay. Okay, well, I could go to bed, or I can explore the nightlife. Oh, you're still gonna follow me, aren't you? You are gonna follow me. At night, streets are emptier. By 2 o'clock, everyone's asleep. Maybe first night, get some sleep, and then as I have a better idea about the entire city, meander more. Oh. Were they there before? They were, I think. They were there. I'm gonna knock on their door. Come on, knock on their door.
The door is closed. Still nothing.
Okay.
The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
No.
The murmur in your ears recedes.
Just, I'm fucking knocking on a door. Can you chill out? For fuck's sake. Alright. See you in the morning, Kim.
Yes?
Convince Kim there's a sexy mystery twist in the thing. Oh, he's gone. I can kind of see his stuff a little bit. Close my door. Tab. Okay. Hello, my old friend. Enemy. Super active in chat. Got chocolate everywhere. You could be as active as you want. Oh, at 2. Hold on. You've sent me things. Progress until 2. Time will progress at 2. And then 2, you can't interact with everyone really. You can read things you have. You can read things I have. Interesting.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold
I will
wind
assess.
blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
I did it.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
I shot it.
It is too large for a bullet,
Ah.
too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Maybe a bullet ball?
The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole
Oh.
almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Got it.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
What a stupid thing to do.
Pretty much. But hey, at least you found your shoe. Not that it will keep you warm at night.
No, it will not. Is there anything else I can do? Oh, I'll go in the mirror before I attempt the tie again.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
No, just try some. Make some rolls.
It's too late. Like an image on film.
Nope.
The expression. Your hands,
Try to fix it. Fuck.
however skillful, can't manage this task on their own. You should get your chain cutters out.
Alright. I tried. It's probably into his room, right? We have connecting rooms. Anything else? I mean, there's no... Why do I need to look at that again? Just try stuff all the time. Yeah, That's why I assume you just kind of just keep on trying things as they're, because I tried that stuff before. All right.
This fan has 2 chambers, or has it been consigned there?
Oh, it's still locked? Fuck me.
You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together. The lights are off again.
Okay. Bedtime.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Ideally, I can be a get yourself together cop. Just gonna crawl into my awful couch
The
thing.
sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
Ah, fuck. Why not? Why doesn't sleep happen? Talk to me, brain. What am I, 15,
And then
20?
sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Oh, this is just my monologue with myself.
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps.
Ugh.
The pillowcase smells oddly. It
Okay.
barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors.
Ah.
You won't get off this carousel quite so easily. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
No more thoughts. Fall asleep.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep, and images start forming.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. I know it wants me to go that way, but what if I didn't? Got to. Oh, boy. Okay. Is it disco ball? Is the body a disco ball now? Ah. That's me. Anything else around here? Ah, good with the tie.
Remember the scent of your childhood.
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is! You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs between her legs and in her mouth?
Jesus. Tell me what this is.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This'll be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I bet, considering who I am, I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle, and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you.
Thanks, Reptile Brain.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
Probably get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone, and never coming back. You failed. You failed me.
Mm-hmm.
You failed Elysium.
What's Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas on the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8 1,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people, and you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
Shame I don't remember it. But I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do, even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those
there it is.
snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed.
Stinky boy.
Stinky boy, no! Limp existent, don't say this. I can come back from this, please. That life is not mine. What can I do to change, spirits?
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown? Who are you kidding?
Trying to solve a case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage.
No, don't call me Stinky Boy.
Rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
My God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Okay. Okay. Ah, fuck. Guess I'm waking up. Don't worry, sober cop is going to be here. Skill points counts to buy new thought cabinet. Yes. I've used them to buy new thoughts. Can't believe I'm stinky. Ooh.
Good going, buddy.
Most beautiful genial blitzing, rejuvenating. Is this how it's going to be when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
A chick.
You don't know. You don't know. Some broad that messed you up. It'll come to you. It always does.
What the hell's going on
You
with me?
mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster.
Ah.
Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
I can say this. I'm not going looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
Nice way to try to convince me to have drugs. I'm good.
Suit yourself. Slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Okay.
This fan has 2 or has
One
it
day.
been?
One day I'll get you. Maybe next year I'm gonna meet you. I'm gonna meet you one day. Oh, can I not run? Oh, no, yeah, I can. Did I close that? It's really getting breakfast.
The door is closed.
Shut the handle.
This door can only be opened.
Great. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Thank you for the follow, Zach Sap TV. Another one of the Haas men of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, the 8 Haas people who are now my followers, who are definitely not robots. There's Kim, my man. Hey, buddy. Oh, Jesus Christ, you're just on my ass. Good morning.
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Hey, Lena.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
A case.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
You have more important things to worry about.
What's the expedition?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are
Of course I'm going to help this
an
wonderful woman.
extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Who's a scary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
No, you don't want to, but try and talk to Kuno more. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely going to talk to Kuno more. That might be one of the things you missed. I did talk to Kuno again about Call Me Mañana. I don't know if you saw that or not.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
That's good. The water lock on their side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh, my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably a technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
That seems unlikely, but I will.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's probably going to be the green ape.
Let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
It's cold out there, I accept.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Husband a scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Kim, you're sounding like a skeptic.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
I believe he's a full scientist. That's not a hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
Man, I've thought about cryptozoology a lot.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They
Hmm.
are her own.
Maybe I could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. Joke question. All cryptids are cool. +1 less worried about her husband. +1 has the green ape pen.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work.
Love it.
Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Let's have breakfast, Lena.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
The cryptid extravaganza just sounds like awesome.
And I don't. Just one.
Oh, Kim.
Or he'll be disappointed in you.
Whatever. The biggest, tiniest, the most dangerous cryptids are cryptid that is like this pen. Yeah. Show me the pen.
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
Me too. War story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
There's something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
That's why I always have to take the lead. Right, Kim?
I'm beginning to wonder if I should.
He looks at you with wonder and sincere pity. Oh, no.
Please don't misunderstand me, either of you. I didn't mean to imply that Saolites are inferior to us. In many ways, you are superior.
Wait.
For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does.
Wait, how did I stumble into a racial... Wait, hold on. Wait. I thought we were just making like fun of Kim. Not, oh no.
Tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure. But perhaps we've had enough speculative biology for today.
Kim, you're brazen the vibe.
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Dishonorable. I did promise. Okay, we can move on for
I'm
now.
glad you see it that way. Did we have anything more to do here?
Tell me about morale. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Sounds cool.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
I also have my clipboard right here.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How'd you meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me about the rare insect.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating, but I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
We said nothing about fucking insects. I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Oh, yeah. Here comes the Interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
She looks you in the eyes and nods thoughtfully.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
Yeah, boy!
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think it's around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They
Great.
didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Oh, Gary. Newspaper clippings, all the evidence you got?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
So what's so special about this stick bug?
Oh, dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The one's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I
Okay.
wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
That's all for now. I will definitely come back and we're going to talk about a whole bunch of cryptids. And I need to go to the bathroom and save. Find Morel as a cryptozoologist. Yeah, let's first do a little quick save. And then do a pause. Alright, y'all. I'm going to look at this secret bug. I'm going to hit the bathroom super quick. So we're going to hit a little break. Let me bring up this as I get rid of most of these things. Alright. That's not what I want. I want this. As I look around like, oh, what am I doing? Alright, y'all. I will catch you in a minute. BRB. Hello. We are back. Gonna put on all the things. And the game capture is back. And the game capture is back. Yeah. All right. Excellent. Hope you all enjoyed the ad and the break. Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving to persons of power, like police officers. Okay. Let us continue. What's my thing besides? Oh, these are the things I gained on Monday. Okay. I'll talk to Kim first.
Morning.
Gives me a quick nod.
Looks
Thank you for the
like we can
hydrate.
get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
I know. What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for
Hardy Boys. Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information.
Is there dry cleaners around here?
Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about. One big problem to replace it.
Ooh, another skill point. Oh, what should I use it for? There's so many of them. Maybe we should call them reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
He's not exaggerating about that mortal danger. Just calmly factoring it in. Your fists clench and your pulse rises.
Thank you, Farrell.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them. Continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
How long are they going to be here?
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to
Wasn't
you.
there a time
Whatever
they
you decide
stick
is
around by?
fine.
I think there's a time they stick around. Okay. Got a point. What am I going to use it on? Let me look at my brain thoughts for a second. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. I have these 3. I'm listening to these 2. Great. Oh, what to do next? What to do next? I got pretty good shivers. I mean, that's already at a 6. It's already pretty powerful. Empathy. I haven't put any points in empathy, but it's already strong. What should I do? I have 1 in hand eye. Got 1 in suggestion. Oh my goodness, what to do? I just want to put it more into shivers, really. But I think I should probably put 1 in empathy. You can always hold on. I could, but I have points. Perception's not bad to put it into. Perception's only a 2. Use them to retry right skill checks. You know what? Yeah, maybe I'll hold on to this one. Or I put 1 into empathy and then hold on to the next ones. I'm going to do that. I'm going to hold on. I'm going to put 1 in empathy. And the other ones, if I get more thoughts, I'll put them in my head brain. And if not, then I'll hold on. There you go. Accept changes and close. Yeah. quick save. I know you keep saying I'll level up a lot, but my brain's still like, what do I need right now? Gart, you're a piece of shit.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
20 real.
Shut the fuck down. It's 20.
Then why are you wasting my time and yours?
I'm gonna punch you. Let's see. What to do? Maybe I should talk to Kuno first. I don't know what to do. Ah, that's the lads. Oh, look at that. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. Tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can almost see through them. Well done. Bonjour.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
I don't think I need to say anything else. Stay masculine. God, what a weird fucking sign off. One day, to the chest and down he goes. Hey, you're the Gurner. What's up? What's going on?
Let me handle this.
Uh-oh.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy.
I probably shouldn't have talked to her, huh?
I think he has information that will help you. Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Why are you a bitch?
What are we going to do to you?
It is cold laughter devoid of joy.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Could have fooled me.
Goddamn right it is.
No, that's a voice.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
I'm gonna assume you're right.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
Tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
It's unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're not just historic individuals. I don't know where I heard that. The RCM is principled and strong. Unlike you socialists, I like that. Good start. Let's take a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? I don't know enough about any of these or care about them. You know what? Yeah.
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Shouldn't we just stop building love?
Love is a... Can't argue with that.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is You've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
How come there's word on the street rhetoric?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners,
Jesus.
impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
Wild.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What is this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
I do failure. What's up?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts.
Oh my God.
Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You
are the last communist. We have nothing to lose but our chains, my brothers.
Now get to work, comrade.
Huh. I kind of like the idea of communist cop. I mean, it beats fascist cop.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait. Firing squads? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Roll up my sleeves. Movie of socioeconomics. Ah, damn it. Just as my thoughts were full. -2 to visual calculus. Looks like reaction. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world, never to return again. They are right, until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red prostitutes and Krasmazov. For him, communism is, still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of the O2 from the oceanic trench, where it has been resting covered in the ghost of seaweed. He is big communism builder. Come witness his attempts to rebuild communism in the year 51. Oh, yeah. Wild. Okay. Fascinating. I guess I'm communist cop now. I should have saved my fucking thing so I can start thinking about communism. It's a bowl. They're spitting it, reeking of tobacco. Disgusting. I think I will ooh. Right to the money. Fuck yeah, take it all. Window.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
Ooh, that is not a white check. Oh, it is white check. -12. It's not time yet. Mystery door scene. It's not time yet.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there.
Something out there.
The glass.
Yeah, your mother.
Wow, Shanky. Great. Revert my case. I'm gonna wait till the time's right. I could just do it. But no. You still doing nothing, weirdo? Oh, sweet, some booze I can lick up. It's all about the money, you know. Fascist, ultra-liberal, moralist, communist, good cop, bad cop, honor, people killed, 30 cases solved, 18 years, superstar cop, apocalypse cop, sorry. Big sorry cop. Oh, how can I be more superstar cop? Electrochemistry, this gives 1 to conceptualization and -1 to suggestion. What does this one do again? Physical instrument, that just makes me tougher. What is conceptualization? I see art in the world. Art cop, right? Yeah, art cop. Nah. I feel like physical instrument might be more where I'm kind of leaning. Well, in morale, put points into volition. Actually, my morale's pretty strong. 1970s suave cop. I'm too fucked up to be a cool suave cop, but I'll get there. I'll be disco. I'm gonna be disco, baby. I'm gonna get my fucking tie. I guess we're talking to Kuno again, maybe? It's close. Oh.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta.
Have to get more morale if I'm gonna try to handle that. Alright. Let the bodies hit the floor, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Kuno? Do you not care?
Fuck does Kuno care?
I guess not. Crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want?
No.
Yeah, whatever.
Body.
The fuck about it?
Nope, nothing new.
Testing.
Shut up. Stop. You have my gun. I'm off.
Kuno doesn't.
Uh-huh. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Wait, where'd he go? Ah, there it is. The smoker out there could be a witness. Talk to him. Oh, right. Mm-hmm.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Okay. Oh, shit. That smoker. How does one get there? How do I get there? Is that the blue door? Oh, man. No. That's the balcony. There's no other stairs that go up. I know I still got to get the body down, but that requires talking to the people that have to go around and get a lot of other shit done. Okay, we're gonna go... Oh, that's new. Let's see what this is. I am slower today. The speed is out of my body. Move a little bit faster, darling. Ah, perfect. A clue. Yeah, there's you. Yeah. Apparently there's like a way to just get around everything through here. I don't know. I don't want to talk to the racist. No, you can get the body down. I need to talk to people to get the body down. That's the whole thing. Like, I need to get, like, people to assist me because there's no good ladder.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon.
The coon.
And St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and Best Set Mailbox, also.
Been there, man.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow, and then suddenly you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachol forever.
Interesting. Don't worry, I'm invested in this. Well, we always have, always will. How the fuck can I get a bag? Hey, Tori, how can I get a bag to make money? I'm gonna need money. Good one?
Yes? Hello?
Her attention fully focused on reading.
Me?
Who are you?
No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Corner store. I mean, I couldn't get a bag from there. They said I had to find one, I thought. What you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
Leave. Book says you must attain Fringerian hard body at the nearest gym. Takes willpower to even read the author's name, Jean Cos from Anguina. Why does that take willpower? Alright. Hey, kid.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Who's that?
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
But now, whoom.
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Oh, maybe there's reason for I got. We've talked to each other.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She sways back and forth on her feet.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thank you. I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
I don't have party eyes.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
That's a drug.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks.
Party eyes.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
I've been partaking in narcotics.
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
Thanks, I learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Smells wide, helpful smile. Oh, my goodness. See you around, Annette. Excuse me? Now what's that? Now what's this? Now what's this? Oh, a bag? I'm already at the bookstore, foolish, and now here's this.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Vandalism. Shake my head.
Probably some kids.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug, written on the side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Fucking Kuno.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Pat, pat.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Leave.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull.
Sure.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk.
I look.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view.
Focus.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
I'm sure that's helpful in some way. Oh, I have to equip it. Bag in my left hand. Clipboard in my right. Here I am, about to collect trash from you. Trash. Trash cop. Hobo cop. Today's a day for picking up garbage. Detective, are we not supposed to be investigating the matter? Trash is more important, Kim. Trash is my life. Oh, shit. What's going over there, huh? Yeah, what you doing right there? Looking at something?
Yes. What do you want to know?
I want to know about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
As he looks off wistfully into the west.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57.
Brouhaha.
Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Me too.
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
What's most special about the Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze. Somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
What this says about me that I was sent? I was sent to teach lessons style. There can only be one conclusion. I'm the finest case-solving machine ever sent to outperform in every way imaginable. I must be an augury. Okay. So, Apocalypse Cop. Unbelievable kill count. I'd be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I don't want to say that, even though that's a very super cop way to say. I want to put more things in a super cop, but I'm not going to make fun of Kim. Because a lot of these I'm like, oh, these are jokes, but he's probably saying it seriously, and I would like to be a joke. What do I want to say here? Damn. It's like always in these. I'm so tempted to look up what the thing is, because a lot of times when you say a thing, it's not exactly what you intend to say. I don't want to do. Choose a cop. Which one's super cop? Is it this one or is it style? I'm not an omen. I like living. This cop likes being alive. This cop isn't like, oh, I am the end times. Supernatural abilities is funny, but he's just gonna be like, oh my god. Although I kind of do. You know what? I'm just looking up supernatural abilities.
He opens one hand and looks at it. A moment passes.
Which school do you subscribe to? Mambo or Jambo?
Mambo, I have a vivid interior. I see and feel things. Jambo, I get these strange shivers from being hungover, just before a chill whisks down my back. I think I might have both Bambo and Jambo. I imagine strange things and get cold chills too.
I didn't know that was even possible. It must be a great burden.
It is both a burden and a gift.
It's good to have an ambidextrous paradetective in a labor dispute. I can see why they sent you. Should we go?
Oh, he thinks it's funny. Enough the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Why are the 40 seconds low? Sylvie suicide jokes. Roy mentioned suicide. I might as well make a. Why not?
Look at you.
Whoa!
It's because you're a failure.
Whoa!
They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Yeah. What am I? Yeah, you know, I'm gonna talk to my best friend, and I'm already like a pathetic, gross mop of a man to him, so I might as well just do it.
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
What's that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Do you see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
My morale's pretty... Yeah, my health and morale's always at full.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
Let go. Let go. Okay. Neat. Thanks, Kim. What a nice talk out by the ocean. Oh, what's in here? Okay, that's weird. Super Sorry Cop 6, Boring Cop 1. Snow Apocalypse Cop. Oh man, I'm going to absolutely play this game so many times on my own. I can't wait to be a hobo apocalypse cop. Ah, damn it. Every time I start running and then I tab it. Oh, I can go in now. I can get a book. Go faster. Ooh, double click makes you run. Kim. Ah, hello there. I'm a super cup. Drugs raise learning caps. More points and skills. Yeah. Ooh, tab. Oh, delicious. Gift books and molten candy. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. They do not like sports. Do you have any trash in here?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
I fucking love Heimdall.
Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders.
Jesus.
Man from
How many are there?
100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god.
Swamp beast, lots
Those
of crabs.
snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell.
Pain
Man
threshold?
from Heimdall and the forest of
And these call out to me?
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
What is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Ah, pain.
She's laughing at him, belittling him.
Yep.
Between the throne and the Heimdalla man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women? Christ, interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
Tell me about the Muscle Man books. I don't have $9 yet.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
It sounds like... So I read the Conan, a lot of the Conan novels as a younger man, and so did my dad. And these are just Conan books.
Blood and violence, scantily clad
Yep.
women,
Yep.
epic narratives,
Yep.
all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds awesome. Which one should I start
What
with?
does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
I am.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdall Man, the man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Neat. Woman sounds familiar. Does she? Well, we're going to keep hearing her voice, so we'll think about it.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
I'm going to just look through them before I ask the Streaky about every little fucking
An
thing.
endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
This isn't really board games. These are the tabletop RPGs.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a pick-your-path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Anything catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastic adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
I should have used all my money on books and board games, like the real Sean. Shut up, physical instrument. What board games you got?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
Sounds like shit. Tell me about the other ones.
Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Fuck, I hope I don't have kids.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Look at the... I don't want to think about this right now.
Then don't.
I won't. Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me? I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization.
Thanks.
Then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
What about the Rural?
Lousy auras there.
Auras?
No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Me. The one before, absolutely. Yeah, no. It was Civ Monopoly. It's all. The geography one was Risk.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts.
I mean, that's not
That they have
untrue.
rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Listen, not all people who play D&D are into the occult, but everybody who is into the occult like D&D. Fucking this woman's doing the satanic panic in this fucking universe. Let me take a look. I refuse to talk to you until the end. They are all about lake trout. A lot of lake trout. I'm gonna run in your store.
These
Kim,
shelves
Kim,
are
Kim.
overburdened with books from the same series.
Oh, fuck.
You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
I am... Oh, Dick Mullen. It's what they fucking called me.
Crime fiction is a disgrace.
Mm.
An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree.
It's really fucking hard to remove a body from a tree.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Oh god, no. It's your thing.
You see,
I just took a drink. I just hydrated right now.
Mullen, the stalwart adventures of Richard P. Mullen, Dick Mullen and the murder in the orchard. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house.
Wow.
The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock
dies.
tower. Oh no. Turns out he fated to solve a case.
Any more?
Yes. There's also
faking
the
death.
name who did it. Tragedy calls
Uh-huh.
for Dick Mullen.
Uh-huh.
Come on. This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting.
You fucking animals. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, guys, no, come on. Ugh. Oh, it's not the good water either.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
A bald man turns toward a lean man and pats him on the back.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
Oh. Faked his death once.
Gosh, why?
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
The inside of the motor carriage is thick with cigarette smoke. Outside, it starts to rain.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here?
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does it speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
It's probably right. I'm a complicated guy full of contradictions.
Then this is the book for you.
What's all the crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
Huh. I'm doing listen. This is I am playing this game if I was this man.
You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Great. Listen, I woke up at 7:40. It's only 9 a.m. I think I'm spending a good amount of time. Great picture of a book brochure. Very colorful. Home of fascist magic. Rather candid. Well, a boring book.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies
Paranormal.
of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
How easy is it to get money in this game?
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Yeah.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
A big stretch.
It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
Say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics
Big
such
stretch.
as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his life.
Uh-oh.
And
electrochemistry, you got something to say here?
there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Even Inland Empire is like, this is bullshit. Find something truly otherworldly. Heard about the curse.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf.
Inland?
Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as
Le Territoire.
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with
Oh,
Venic
yeah.
or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
I know somebody who does this.
Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
I see. The masochist is coming out. For twigs? Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
What does a pale age liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
How is that possible?
Is it any more improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in?
Fair enough.
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale. Though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour.
Yeah, pale booze is literally just pale ale. We already have it.
These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Love to be nude.
This is exactly what you need.
Yeah, is it inland? This is the stuff we want?
No, I don't want to be the party pooper, but this pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked. There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Certainly don't need that with the electrochemistry that high.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
What are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
Ah, this is your shelf.
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
What the fuck? 420? The Pale Book is 420. It's clearly the most important book in here.
Several maps have been attached.
Maps. That's useful.
Inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Revachol first.
The north coast of Averted
Come on, Shivers. Come on in.
by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stellamat, Coudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
For the maps, I'm going to just power in. And I'm just going to read it and not really listen to it. So I'm just going to like do some quick eye searching.
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait.
Be honest.
No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
And small.
This large map displays archipelagos.
Caillou.
You see Ozon, Laurentide, Fas Alamet. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
It's me.
Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Squint first.
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark.
Edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosigns, connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are.
Impossible failure.
Distant stars, gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
Martinez?
It's not really a map. It's still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for...
Can I buy these?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Thanks.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
You seem to underestimate my resources of $4.17, but sure, okay.
Yes. Are you interested or not?
Steal it. I can retry it? Oh, no, I'm not going to do that right now. Map of Martinez. Is the map actually helpful? Like, can I access it and, like, zoom out? Or am I just going to have this in my inventory? Because if it's, like, useful, I'll buy that first. Getting a map this early with my shivers as high as it is, I think is pretty good. Great.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Okay. Let me take a look. Interact.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brun, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
Huh. A worn and torn map from Martinez area dating from 48. It's not inherently useful, but I'll be coming back for that occult book. Did I look at this?
The plaque on the shelf reads,
Ah.
biographies of famous people.
Anything of note?
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and
Alright,
their
okay, drunk.
relation to innocentic power.
When I'm party cop, I'll also drink alongside. Or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Boy, talking to you is gonna be a real pill, huh?
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system.
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside. Browsing through all the books with all their names, suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane is the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine in one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
No thanks.
Next to that,
Okay.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
You're the worst kind of person.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Maybe I won't buy anything except this shitty little map. Alright. I have to fucking talk to you now. Because I have a ghost mystery to solve. And no other cases. Yep. Gotta figure out what's up about this ghost. No, I'll talk to you first. Redo it later in the evening, like 2 a.m. when time starts passing. For sure.
Be welcome. And please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
God, you're the fucking worst.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Freak out, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? Jesus Christ. Curious pendant you're wearing. Narrow my eyes mysteriously.
Oh yes. Helps to have an anchor in these times.
It narrows her eyes as well. Owner of the store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice high-pitched sounds familiar. You've talked to her before through the doorbell.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Your daughter's the one sitting outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
11.
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. And it's quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails? Oh, I can't tell her any of this stuff. Oh. I can't fuck over Annette. I gotta say something, but I don't want to fuck over Annette. My second best friend, Annette the child, outside of the bookstore. Oh, strikes seems like that's gonna be a nice way to do it. Because she's gonna get her. That sounds like she's gonna get in trouble. That's just funny. That's just going to make her do the stuff more. But fuck it.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
You're bringing some real bad energy to this paliscest? Palisons? Pelisson? Il est palisson? Fuck. Alright, I'm not gonna snitch on her.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Okay, so that's there. What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go! Get back there. The books await you.
Don't do magic at me, witch.
Everything is on the shelves.
Garden shelf witch.
The shelves compel you, don't they?
No.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Shouldn't a storekeeper know about her wares?
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
Where do you learn about important things then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look. And you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She nods at you cryptically. I'll take a look then.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
I have to know about the ghost. Sorry, Annette.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
It does feel ghostly. Okay, Tori, I need to know. Can I say this and Annette be okay? I have to. I have to know. I have to know. I have to know. I'm going to say. I'm going to quick save. I'm going to break into your fucking thing.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the
Check,
way to
please.
another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Trinket?
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
I'll pull open the curtains after I talk to her about Annette. I don't want to cut myself off from anything.
Hello again, Scott. I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have
It says I'm
no
playing
idea
Dead by
how hard
Daylight.
it is to raise a
I
girl
thought I
in this
adjusted
economy.
that. Hold on. Let me adjust this stream. It sure does. Let me edit some stream info. That's not right. It usually detects it without me having to do anything. But also my thing says Disco Elysium in my title. So thank you for letting me know. But hello, Godly. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for letting me know.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that. Now you should don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
Not compassionately.
Yes. Sometimes it's better to let people come to these conclusions themselves.
She an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Of course, the economy.
Exactly.
Husband's Annette's
Yes.
father?
My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Sounds like he's also that in your marriage. She told me she doesn't go into school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Alright, anything else in mind?
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Farewell, book peddler. And now I'm gonna break into your thing.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you.
Nothing. Now please go...
Oddly enough, the more she tries, just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Man, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Oh, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
It's about the curse? That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God. Even more reasons not to...
You can't stop me.
No. Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
And now, if she wants to talk about more stuff, we absolutely can. I'm going to grill her for information, and then I'm going to go beyond it.
Officer, and welcome to Crime Rem.
Uptight.
I already told you. It's just a storage. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
If it's storage room, then why do you have that strange trinket on the curtains?
It's just for decoration.
Under your gaze, the mouth pressed in a tight-lipped smile, then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
How does the curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Annette mentioned... No, I'm not going to get... No, I'm a little more confused. What does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is a pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans.
Shamans.
With a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Would you like me to take a case? I can investigate to see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley.
Drummer gave smart-ass parenting advice. Helped Nat. You're a master. I am a master of the psychic arts.
Time to fire up the old lie machine.
Ma'am, I'm a renowned psychic private investigator, a paragon of law, and specialist in all things criminal.
And I am his private partner, John Shaw. Together we run the preeminent postal surveillance firm in Revachol.
We are truly private in our partnership. But wait, there's more.
Once we've caught our client's spouse in flagrante delicto, we blackmail them and pocket the money ourselves.
Kim's so on board.
Investigators do. Now, I see that you are a married woman.
What nonsense are you two going on about? This is not relevant at all. And besides, my husband would never do such a thing. We are proper people.
All right, enough nonsense. The point is we sometimes take on unusual cases.
How can I believe you after all that foolishness?
She looks somewhat irritated.
Our sincere apologies, ma'am. No more nonsense. We are offering to assist you with your troubles. Pro bono.
It's a good offer, ma'am. I urge you to accept our help. It may be the only chance to save your business.
That's right. When not spying on the love affairs of the ultra-rich, we solve unusual mysteries by the low reload.
What better way than to ask us?
Oh my God! Will you stop with that incessant yammering? It's too much. If you wanted the key to the back door, you could have just asked for it.
Fine, I'll ask for it. Can we have the key, please?
Absolutely not.
Locked? Fuck.
Okay,
Curse.
but please, only a few questions.
Why don't you tell me
It's
why?
not good to talk about the curse, not in detail.
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
All right.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Drama, eh? Farewell for now, book peddler. Maybe I won't break in. Not now. Not now. But I will. Mark my words. I will. Anyway, I should probably, do my job. Lame. Oh, I'm gonna roll again. Oh, Lord, am I gonna be rolling again. Drama. But my next point has to go into thoughts. Annette's inside, right? Annette's inside, but I couldn't see her, so I'll talk to Annette. Next time I'm here, I'll also talk to Annette. Anyway, gonna root through some garbage. Okay, so we need to get around the racist dude up there.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
She's sitting on the chair on the screen. Okay, I couldn't see it, obviously.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
I just looked at the bench. Doesn't mean I wanted to sit on it. Wow. It's fucking immediately covered in snow. No, doesn't know how to get there. No to sitting, no to cool ghost bugs. But absolutely be the coolest motherfucker in town. How the fuck am I supposed to get past this dude? There's supposedly some stuff like... Oh, is it this crate? Is this it? Maybe? No. In a window. Damn it. Rachel told me there's a way I can avoid this man. Ugh. I dream about you all the time. I have to get there. Okay. I'm gonna hard save the game. I feel like talking to this man will be a whole thing. I don't want to speak to the mans. I've said multiple times why I don't want to speak to the mans.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Shit, I mean, he's already right.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Say nothing. I'm gonna size him up.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
My body's unimportant. I'm with the police. We need to get to the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right. I'm an alcoholic. I need to get the dead body no longer to be in the tree. First step is acceptance.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Sandwich race is waning.
I'm the police and I need you to comply. Now.
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
What the fuck are you saying?
You gave the world eugenics.
Oh no.
And powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Just so you know, I don't understand half of those words you said.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Babe.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
It's your people who put the dead body up there. It's your people who are going to help me get it down.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
That's buck wild.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved
Alcohol.
Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
But, I hate to tell you this, but your tattoos are considered art.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard.
I kind of want to.
No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember?
Absolutely not. Suggestion is against it. I'm definitely not going to do conceptualization. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? Know anything about this mug? Why are you not with... What do those tattoos of yours mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures to the lawyer man down the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
I got 5 in physical. Interesting. I could probably take this guy out. Okay.
True. That is a noble cranium. But you got a hard noggin yourself.
I'm not... Huh. My race is... I'm definitely not that. If I say I have a hard head, is that also racist?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sur la Clef and the other was Vesper?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
Looking at the women. And you're into this guy.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the Union alone. And I do this out of race heroism.
What the fuck?
Finance is an alien concept to the Simonies.
What the fuck?
Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Deeper. You still serve them. How does that factor in your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
Nub says hello.
Also,
Hello, little cat.
To serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Individualism is my jam.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
Got it from disco, actually, baby.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine.
Nice.
It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Wonderful. I need to enter the harbor now, or maybe you can take the body down yourself.
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
How do you know there'll be a next racist?
There always is.
I know there always is.
Race is reality.
What do you think about the mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
This is your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Yeah. It's harder to knock him out than subscribe to his advanced race theory.
We
Jesus
still need
Christ.
to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
Yeah, okay, the whirling roof. Okay.
The 15th Indo tribe. Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Cylinder. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
I have completed thoughts. This is a good one. This is a real good one. 10 cents for every green orb clip. Learning cap for save Alfeo. I can't internalize socioeconomics yet. Ain't that just the way? Oh, my health has gone up from 3 to 4. Nice. Should we talk to Gart? Probably talk to Gart to get around, huh? Or maybe should I talk to the Union boys? Well, Rachel, I know you're not watching, but the thing you told me does not exist. At least not yet. Just keep looking for trash. 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 Garbage. A thing. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. I'm gonna talk to my buddy again. Hey, bud. How you doing today?
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
No smokes?
Nope. Don't smoke. Some of the other
In
drivers
case he
do, though.
smokes.
There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
I've watched you smoke in front of me.
Nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have
Oh
nothing
my
to
fucking
add.
god.
You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
How's that a medium perception check? The
You
man
could also
smoking in
check
front of
the
me.
kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's.
Yeah, that's all. Hobo cop is a beggar, not me. Okay. I'll talk to Gart in a second. What's this stuff? I haven't talked to you guys yet.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
How about some premium class service over here? Like paying with net worth.
Net worth.
Ask him if you can do that. You find your hands deep in
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Composure.
No good.
Fuck.
All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
Touch them. Touch the pants.
They itch like hell. Like an itch pit in hell. The itch is so bad you'll want to smash someone's face in.
All natural materials, see? Real
What?
wool, 100% skin friendly, and they're yours for only 2 riyals.
Why would I want to buy them? I completed another thought.
Derealization. Jamais vu, the opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Need one more to do my socioeconomics. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Let's take a look at. Okay, yeah, we're moving up a little bit. Whoa, Savio Fair is very large. Very large now. Large cap. Nice. I'll talk to him.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
Tin can. Money.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
He surveys his consumerist kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Persuade him in giving me money. 3%. What kind of stuff you selling?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where do you get these comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
You have permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, The sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Is it true?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
Sounds great to me.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
No permit then. Cool.
Hyper cool.
He nods solemnly, then breathes out a sigh of pride surveying the city around him. Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off. Anything for you.
What? Where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol. Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
What's it called that? A lot of apricots there?
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Well, if it's for his grandma, you should buy a lot of things.
-1, poor underprivileged grandma. You know what? I don't care. Why not?
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
Oh no, I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Oh no, I don't. Oh, this is awful. I'm corrupt. I don't remember how it works. Being corrupt, I mean. I don't know. It's the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Yes. Money is very important.
You know, it's dead serious. Thank you for the hydrate.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
I don't know.
Sorry, detective.
That's fine. I'll look around. It was a half-hearted attempt at best. Oh, I can't even look at his wares. Yoink.
There's a pile of cheap
Sunglasses.
You like sunglasses, officer?
I love sunglasses.
I put the latest styles right here.
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them.
With a net worth.
Go over and ask him.
Charmo.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't...
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
I do not like them.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
I'm gonna look through the other box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Sirais plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Sure. Holy shit. I see a pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says Sub-Insulatic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
The street vendor has picked up the pace again as you observe the world through your deep sea-tainted
And
lenses.
they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
2 real and 50 cents for the ones you grabbed. But you offered me 3. Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination.
Thank you, Kim.
It's a case to him.
I walk out. I have a different outfit, and Kim gives the shake of the head or the nod.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
I do want them. -1 to perception, +1 to inland empire. Interesting. Do I need an up for... I mean, remember, that's already kind of down. Do I need another inland empire? I'll leave for now. I don't need to buy anything. But now it's there. I'm going to quick save. Sounds like a good time to do that. Very cool. Very stylish. What's the speakers?
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers. Thralls. Slaves, basically. Perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Speaking of luxury.
Oh my God.
Over and ask about paying for those sneakers with your net worth.
Inspect the sneakers.
A pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
I just felt a check. That noise. There's a noise that happens every once in a while. It doesn't happen with all of them, but the ones that nothing shows up on here, there's another click. I think that's a check. Are they rolling checks? And I don't even see them?
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers. Super
Again, I've looked up nothing about this game.
Super cool. Only 50 real.
Absolutely fucking not.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a...
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the speakers, though?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Okay, yeah. Can I just buy the said Conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need speakers.
Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Good to know. Alright, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. I've wasted enough time with this guy. A thought. A sewer grate. A gateway to the River of Filth. Neat. Have I checked in here? Take. What's this? Oh, fuck. Speakers for your sneakers. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. How many people got in the chat? I haven't looked at the chat. 5 viewers. Hello, everybody. Chat, how we doing? Let me get a roll call. Oh, right. This one. That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, that's what that's sold for. All right. Yoink. Hello, Golly Gote. Having a good time. Hanging out. I'm going to keep streaming for maybe a half hour at most. Then I should end and get ready for stuff. Vibrant, hydrating. Doing good. How about you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Gotta get some stuff done around here, but I need to play this game. Okay. Okay. Did I actually look at this? I didn't, did I? I know I saw it. I just poured about it. I'm sorry.
Billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. 2 ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
Reconstruct.
Just some tasteless advertising at the bottom of a canal. No use rubbernecking now.
Why smart butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very...
Oh well. What's this? Why does it keep popping up here? What keeps popping up here that I'm supposed to be looking at? It's kind of annoying. Alright, I should go to Kuno's area by the body so I can get a mosey on.
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad.
Sight.
Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside.
Good night.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Jesus Christ, that's loud.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
Oh, that's the perspective is messing with me. Escape. Hard save. Definitely a hard save there. Bye, Kuno. Fucking idiot. Revachol. Oranje is Oranje. Classier. Good pronunciations. Having a fun time pronunciating things. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff here. Take a look. Get out of the way or get fucked up. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine.
Oh shit.
Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Are you a really good detective? Someone's taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? The secret.
This is the way. Rachel showed me the wrong way. Cured pig eggs look mummified. Empty tube of magnesium supplement. Anything you thinking about in this place?
Yes.
Nope. Alright, well, we've seen everything in this shack that my eyes are allowing me to see. Dun dun dun. Give. Ah. Well, in that case. Doorway's gonna collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Take all. Ooh. Money. Let me look at this new postcard. Postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Corridor. A 13-story building lines the hillside like sarcophagi, an ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. The 39 project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B-infested slum. It's money worth, I guess. Are all these things just for money? It doesn't seem very useful. You know what I mean? Take him. This is the secret little area. Can't pick up any of these bottles? Sure. Oh! What? You can select things that don't have a select marker on them? What the fuck? I thought they had to be selectable to, like, take them. Are you shitting me? Have I been a fucking moron this whole time? Can I go over? Can I do anything else over here? Can I really do nothing else? Doesn't seem like it. Well, that's not super useful. Am I missing something? Well, if those things I can click and they're not even selectable, what else? What else am I missing? I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Okay. There's that there. So I can sell the postcards. That's fine. And the postcards won't give me like any bonuses like the monkey pad and things like that. As I just start clicking. Oh, there's another one! Motherfucker. Oh my god. This is infuriating. This is infuriating that that's not selectable. Give me that fucking jacket.
Left
Oh.
his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Mine.
Man down. A trooper has been left behind the enemy lines.
It's probably me, dude.
You could swear it's more of an instinct than an actual sight. But you know there's the RCM signature rectangle on the cloak.
It's a cop cloak. It's a cop cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Just the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Let him have his moment.
His eyes trace the crane's contour as if trying to memorize its majestic shape. Then he notices your gaze.
Yes. We were in the middle of something. Your cloak.
It's a cool crane, man. What are we
I was
doing up
under
here?
the assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. This is why we're here, right? Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Is your cloak's mine? Should I jump for it?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
It's not that far of a fall.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2-meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
Quick save. Fucking Geronimo, mate.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still
Oh,
caught
no.
on the railing.
Did I just chicken out?
Nope, no. That's
A
still
1 for
too
1.
high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
That's not at all what this says.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Okay. Can I load the last quick save? 15 seconds ago. Or is it this? 8, 6, 2? What the fuck do these mean? Oh. Great. Gonna re-roll it. 3% chance I just sit here and just like reload it slack-jawed every time. Though I think if you fail it once, you actually do fail it. All those times, if I remember Pat saying something about it. Probably wrong. I don't remember shit.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible
Go for it.
RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Yeet.
Nope, no.
What?
Still
Ah,
too
that's
high.
close.
What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast.
Oh, that was very close.
And you've climbed.
Sure.
Not right now. Load game. Confirm. I want to see. I want to see if I can make it work. Need to pass time? Buy a book. Reading passes time quickly.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible osteal markings.
Nope.
is still
Alright, one more time
on
after
the
this.
railing.
Just fucking do it, man. Don't look down, just jump.
No.
Sure.
One more time. One more again. Yeah, there is another way in. For sure. But what if I make it, though? How cool would I be? I could fight him, you're right. But apparently it's like around here is a way I can just sneak around him. I thought this was the fucking way to do it, but maybe because I'm not high enough for jumping, I can't do it.
The tarpaulin cloak
Kobe.
with possible osteal markings
Yeah, well.
is still caught on the railing.
And listen, if you can tell me what the other way in is, because I think I've like looked at it all.
Nope. No.
This was
That's
the back
still
doorway,
too high.
obviously. Are you just talking about punching him, like I said? Passed out man in the hotel. Oh, he wasn't there this morning. I wonder if he's back. Very well. I do want my jacket, though. Okay. You're safe now. You're safe for now, coat. You won't be forever. I have to fucking zoom in, make sure I don't fucking miss any small bottles that aren't marked. Horseshit. Maybe. I'll put on my little thieves' gloves. Anything else to click around here? Any more bottles? Doesn't look like it. I don't trust anything. It's either because of my perception or the game's just fucking up a little bit. It could genuinely be either. Oh, mate. How about this rake? Huh? Fucking click on the rake. I've already looked at these prints, but I'll look at them again, I guess.
What do you see?
Been through all of it. What's up, Kuno? I've been in your house, Kuno. I've gone through your stuff.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fuck.
I want to see what this does. I want to talk to you at this angle instead.
Fuck does. Yeah, did you fuck in there?
What was the pig head?
Oh, that. Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Like a musician? I liked it. I got one too. This one. It's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
I found a plate covered in powdered residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's the tube of magnesium, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I don't know about magnesium. I rock it all the
You're
time.
not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at me, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig! Don't do mag! You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die!
Can you get to the harbor from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
That's it? Easy. I've never done it, but I bet it
Not
is.
for you, pig. Kuno can't wait to see you get all scared and shit your pants.
Kuno can't wait to see you shit your fat pants!
Glad I didn't do it, because they would be making fun of me.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Is that my cut up there? Pretty sure it's mine.
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all, what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it. That explains the calluses on your hands. You scaled the side of the building, entertaining the local kids.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
I don't need to talk about your
Kuno
shack again.
doesn't-
Man in the bar. That's what I'm doing. And somehow I'll get up there too. Drug-free learning camps. Remember, kids, drugs can expand your mind. Well, actually, that is true. Yeah, see, he's not here. A big stretch. Should I talk to the fucking union shitholes? Right now? I don't really want to. This is a bottle. Can I pick it up? Sure can't. Maybe I ask him about access to the roof.
Can I help you?
Hmm.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Phone line dead?
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Sure there's foul play?
Who told you that?
Doesn't matter. Just want you to know who... I just want to know who you suspect.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers.
He's exhausted from years of dealing with the assholes. That's why he's trying so hard not to be one too.
He's not trying too hard.
If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have a key?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
I'm gonna click this just to get out of here.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
He sounds irritated.
Say nothing.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
Is he jerking off?
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why? Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
I do want to just scream at him for being an asshole, but I don't want to drink.
Like what?
Goodbye. Also, if you're only one running the cafeteria that has booze, guess what? You're the fucking bartender now. That's your job. Let's check upstairs. Make sure there's no other way to get on that roof and see what's going on. Yeah, I was talking about the Union boys. No, there's no other way up there. Okay, that's just. It seems like there would be something, you know. Oh, them Hardy boys. You spelled them wrong. Hardie. All right, I'm going to talk with the Hardy boys, and then I'm going to end the session there for the night. Secret difficulty modifiers. Talking to the right person can reopen a closed white check. Yay! Okay, that's what I was just talking about. They were making the same noise, but you couldn't see anything. So they're secret. She'll probably sell my shit. I just take their bottles. Just you, huh? What's up, prick?
This is where you say your bit.
Broad shoulder man points at me with a beer can. It's 11 a.m., my man.
Detective.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you, maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
You guys recorded somewhere different.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Why are you so interested in a corpse? You a corpse fucker?
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
I spoke to the dead man in a bizarre cold position. Somehow I don't have proof yet. Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes. Why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
Crime solved.
We did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
So you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
And a level up. You murder him just like that. No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Probably, I don't know.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
It's different. We enforce the law. You kill people like it's nothing.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy boy without arresting all Hardy boys.
Elizabeth, I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
Fangus, biggest animal, bow to the bearded man, gangster, germ, but oldest. Thought she did.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
This asshole is worse than... Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
God, you are a bunch of morons,
Yes,
huh?
there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
When did the hanging incident
You
occur?
don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night.
How long had you...
Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long have you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
The lieutenant pretends to check his notes.
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out of line in my town.
So he's a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
He repeats, his jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
Thanks, Eugene.
I can't prove it. But I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on. How do you even know he was in Special Forces?
One night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm RNA's goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Doesn't seem likely.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there.
Huh.
Sang some RNA's paratrooper song and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
Sounds like me. Or the me that I woke before I woke up.
We couldn't believe it either. But he fucking did. Right there. Like some kind of animal.
Alright, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women. Raped one.
Jesus.
Harassed workers. Threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all. If we don't open the gates. If we don't let the scabs in. If we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke. Right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Lieutenant is trying to make sense of the flood of information.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. "Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?" Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Same girl?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot. I don't know if I want to press that question, if they're gonna shut down. Gonna.
No. You're not getting a name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
One more question in. Okay, well, I'm not gonna do that. Man you killed.
What about him?
Yeah, I'm just gonna do the how you kill him.
We hanged him up by his neck.
Yeah, obviously. That's why I didn't want to ask it.
Real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
Can you give us a few more details? Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Things aren't quite right here, are they? Cannot be retried. I'm not gonna fucking click that. Are you kidding me? Was any change? If yes, did you mention overpowering?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right.
Ah, shit.
I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Where did the overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
For this red check, I mean, if I don't make it now, I can make it at a different time, hopefully. Well.
Like what, Copper?
Why don't I just arrest you? Step closer to Titus, because I'm going to get overwhelmed. Yeah, no, I'm asking you if I'm going to be able to even ask him any questions at all. You know what I'm saying? Step closer to Titus. What to do about this? Conclude the questioning. Oh, fuck it.
Lawman. Why don't you?
Not in the arresting mood?
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
Easy now. Let's just talk.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
We're not going to do this again, he says. Is that true? Should I do the check? I don't know. My problem is I still don't have a baseline of this game and what it will actually allow me to do, which isn't quite fair. Fuck me. Okay. It's red. I can't redo it. I'm just going to ask him what to do now.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
It's not all video games. And Elizabeth, not talking to you.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Try it and you get shot.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Godly. Weak when I was first met. Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44.
Ah.
In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s. Early. A symmetric burn on his neck. Resembling the letters loss, loss. Has he tried to burn it off? Leave that life behind? And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap, fingerless gloves, and numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain.
Rowing Club.
In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important.
Little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
What is missing? Odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
Should have done the scan first.
The fuck is with you, fella?
Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Couldn't think of anything I'd want to do less.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects.
I wonder who.
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her.
Or that's the other one.
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
I have a bag of trash in my hands.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory.
Mhm.
We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Discuss the 8th Hardy. Adds it up.
Again. Just get the dead guy.
Good one, Titus.
He fawns. I'm glad he
So
cleared
am I.
up.
Now, how many people have you...
Or send them to Rio to rot. For 20...
But you see, a lawman.
Are you deaf? They will. Do you think you could do that? Do you think?
Who do you fucking think does?
That's right, ass.
I think you got your...
No, you did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work.
What is it?
You
When?
don't have.
I know, Lizzie. Relax.
Next
Why not?
question.
Yap my ear off. I got nothing to hide.
Why?
I am.
What kind of...
The kind that shook.
A live grenade.
This one has a special...
I can't. But I know. Wrong.
There's a slight uneven...
Kill us all.
Yeah. He said he...
He grabbed someone?
Yeah.
He's
Show
going
me
through all
your
this
cunt.
stuff.
Why don't you show me your cunt? Then...
Titus, do not answer. You have been forthcoming enough.
Oh, you literally said the thing I was doing.
Fuck off, Carl. She's gone through enough without you harassing her too. She doesn't need more embarrassment.
What are you talking about? Embarrassment. If someone has been sexually assaulted, we need to...
What you need is to get the fuck out of my face. I've had enough of explaining myself to you fucks. He's dead. It's done.
As you can see, these men can only take so much baseless scrutiny. I'm doing my best to keep the situation civil, but...
Baseless scrutiny, they literally admitted to the murder, darling.
It won't be for long. she means. It's true. She was the only thing holding him back.
Well, that's literally... That's it.
About fucking time.
Godly. Yeah, I'm gonna take off now. Interesting. Interesting. Savage authority in the Hardy Boy's eyes. That's all I get for now. Okie dokie. Now, I got a point, and I have a thought I need to do on socioeconomics. Time to think. Whoop. I must become God. Looks like reaction. Research time 3 hours. Notes on the side will show you the roles. You can try, retry. Notes on the side. Notes on the side. Notes on the side. Not sure if I'm seeing them under tasks. Under tasks. What roles do they show me? Never mind. Are you sure? Sounds like you're full of shit. Yep, seems like you are full of shit. But I do know the thing you're talking about exists. Because I saw it at one point. Some of the white rolls you have missed are mixed up in that list.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's bit.
No. Mine is my authority. Interfacing. Composure. How does that make it sound savoir-faire? Electric chemistry. My capacity. Psych 5. Interesting. I don't see any of the stuff you're talking about. It's in map. That's what I thought it was. I knew it was here. Map. Excellent. Measurehead. Authority. Godly. These are ones that are around. Conceptually, yeah. I don't think I'm going to do that one, thanks. And then these are the ones that are locked. Oh, Encyclopedia Medium. Grand. Okay, I'm going to sell off these bottles, and then I'm going to end the stream. Go to bed, man. I honestly should have gone to bed a while ago, but it took a long time just confessing to the murder. Which is wild. But I understand why they're doing it in this way. It's quite obvious. Am I tired? Can I no longer run? Is the speed really going shit through my body? Murder solved. Just need to get him off the fucking light post.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine,
and
the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. And enter the endless cycle of consumption.
Yeah, of course it's fast. It's because they're covering up for the girl. Ooh, croissant.
You see several packaged
Oh, the raincoat.
raincoats fill a low shelf.
Okay. No. Yeah, God. One day, when I go hobo cop, I'll go electrochemistry cop. Then I'll just be garbage. I'll be the most suave, weird drunk. Okay. Let us escape. Do a hard save. Then, everyone, thank you so much for joining us for the stream. It's been a very good time. Next time I stream this, there probably will not be the camera and things again. Just because of how the setup is probably going to work. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me for this mid to late night stream. Just listening to Shivers and all these other things talk slowly in our ear about failures that we have become or yet have done. Have a wonderful night, everybody, and don't forget to love each other. Bye.